Y'all can't hear me. What's up, guys? Hopefully you're having a good day. Got my crayons? Awesome, man. Glad that you got your crayons, Limp. No, guys, like I got this new tablet, so like no joke. I got this new tablet that it's a Uji, and it's a graphics tablet. It's actually designed to do Photoshop drawings, all that other stuff, you know, everything else. And I'm wanting to use it for a bunch of different things, make my thumbnails better, work on some stuff for like my biography stuff, all that other stuff. And so I was talking with Shane, and I was like, man, you can actually just kind of sit here and color on Photoshop and do all sorts of cool shit. And she was like, well, why don't you do like a coloring stream? Nice, relax, have some good music, drink some coffee, you know, give people something to listen to, plus also, you know, just chill. I was like, you know what, that's actually a really awesome idea. So that's what we're doing today, for right now. I will go back to my noisy, loud, and obnoxious shit that I do. But for now, I wanted to do some coloring, test out this tablet, get more used to it, because there's a bunch of different buttons, and so, you know, trying to work out the tablet functions, and we'll do that through coloring, because that's just fun. So, you know, let's just jump in over here. But we got Eileen in the chat, we got Jason, Thomas Metal, yellow there. Peter Scott, hello from Scotland. What's up? Lep, I'm glad that you have your crayons. That's great, brother. Thomas, you're very colorful. Yes, he is. Square table coloring. This is YouTube kids with comments. You would eat a goat hair sandwich if you thought it would go viral, huh? Man, if this actually goes viral, this would be absolutely insane. But I mean, we got 12 people chilling in here right now, so you know, why not? But yeah, I'm using Photoshop, guys. And my tablet actually works with it, and I felt like doing a mandala, which if you don't know what those are, they're basically just kind of repetitive pattern type shit. They're supposed to be good for relaxing, and I've been stressed out the past couple of days, so figured why the hell not, right? And so me just trying to get used to this tablet and figure out all what it does, might as well play around with it. We're gonna go with pressure occupancy or opacity. I always say opacity wrong. Always do. I'm gonna drag this out. There we go. Let's start with, I'm thinking kind of green today. We're probably in that neighborhood. Yeah, kind of like that color. All right. That brush is way too big. Brush sizes. There we go. Oh yeah, way too big. 1,000? Jesus. Let's take it down to 10 possibly. Oh, actually, I'm already messing up. Where's the layer thing? Bring that back in. Is it here? Layers, yes. I need to add a new layer. Control Shift N. Yes, new layer. Okay. New layer. We're gonna make this one darker. So basically what will happen is as I color, it'll darken the other lines. It's making my anxiety soar. Why? You're on edge. I'm 8 in a tractor cutting grass and can't color. Oh, well, you know, you can just kind of just chill out. Kind of like that green. Make it a little bit darker. Yeah. We're gonna make that a little bit darker. Color wheel. Bring it down a smidge. Bring it down a smidge. Yeah, there we go. Green's always a good color. And I love this music. I don't relax on YouTube a lot. Everything that I do on YouTube is very high energy, very, you know, yelling into the mic and everything else. So actually using YouTube to relax, novel concept. I like that. That's actually kind of pretty. Then with the tablet, we can actually like zoom out and see how it's going to look on like the normal piece. John Deere green. Clickbait. Left, whatever. All right. I do like that color. I think we'll even go with the leaves here. That same color. What's cool about this tablet, I mean, number one, it only cost me like, say it was like 30, 40, possibly 50 bucks. I'm not sure. Have to look at it again. And I can put a link in the comments if anybody wants something like this. What's great about this tablet, especially with doing things like this, which I need to erase that. There we go. It's pressure sensitive. So like, if I barely go across, you can kind of see that faint line showing up there. Alright, great. Right here, you can see that very faint line. So if I barely touch it, it does like a little faint line, but if I press down hard, it actually does a dark line, which is kind of cool. Now, this is not in any way like the most expensive tablets that they have. I mean, Oji-san has he has a pretty expensive tablet that basically acts as another monitor, is what that one does. And he's able to paint right on what he's working on. So he basically has a screen on his tablet. I'm using just my normal big screen, my normal monitor. And best way of thinking is this pen is kind of acting like my mouse, but it's a touch sensitive mouse, or pressure sensitive mouse, I guess. It actually feels like I'm coloring. It's kind of cool. And yes, guys, I actually do color quite a bit. That's something that I actually do to relax. I have quite a few different coloring books and shit like that. Lots of mandalas. Also, Celtic knotwork. Love Celtic knotwork. Very good for relaxing. It's like 1910s music. This is actually from Stream Beats. It's lo-fi. Lo-fi music. Very relaxing. Kind of elevator-ish. Everything that I play on stream is generally Stream Beats, because they have a lot of good stuff. And if you have Photoshop, what's great about like the mandala that I have here, it actually was a brush. So basically just one click and it put the whole mandala on there, which is nice. But you can always just grab coloring pages off of Google and shit like that. And I am not enough artistically inclined. I haven't used this long enough to be able to get really good at drawing with this. I mean, I just got it yesterday, guys. So me getting comfortable with it is really kind of the main point here. Oh, Jason, thank you, buddy. Appreciate it. I wonder if it's going to pop up. That's not going to be relaxing at all. Yeah, there it is. That's not relaxing at all. It can be, for sure. It's got this, this tablet has all these like little quick keys on here. So like I hit a button and it turns into a hand so I can drag around the image. It's nice. I also have another button that immediately erases whatever I just did. I have the zoom in buttons and zoom out buttons. I have an eraser button. What else do I have? That's the zoom out. Zoom in. That's eraser. Yeah. That goes back to brush. Yeah. And then I think I have a dropper one. Yeah, eyedropper. So I can quite literally come down here and like just grab that color. And then it'll change my paintbrush to that color, which is kind of cool. There's a lot of really neat features on this tablet. So if you're ever doing any computer generated art, things like that, it's a really cool thing to have. And so I'm just trying to get used to using all the keys and everything else and wanting to relax as it is. I messed up. There we go. That's why we have Control Z. I like the bass beat of this song. What's this one called? Endless Drift. Nice. I'll be in a tractor all week, cutting 300 acres of grass, so I'm watching. So I'll be watching anything. That's fair. Riley, thank you for the super chat. Thank you. Way to figure out a coloring stream. We get super chats. If this actually takes off, it's going to be amazing. Because then I don't have to like yell at shit anymore. It'd be great. Just make a living coloring. Oh my god. That'd be great. Although there are a shit ton of way better artists that probably deserve it way more than I do. By the way, guys, tomorrow we're doing Mystery Science Theater, Clouds and Stouts. It's here on this channel. So if you go to my page, you can hit the reminder for it. But we have a post in the community tab right now. Y'all get to pick what movie we're watching. So make sure you go vote on that. Got 4 different movies up there. They're all public domain movies. And if you've ever seen Mystery Science Theater 3000, basically what happens in that is these 3 guys talk over the movie, make fun of it, have a lot of fun with it. And so we're going to do that tomorrow with the 4 of us. So I've been working on setting that stuff up today and doing actual work. That's over in the community tab if y'all want to vote on that. Oh, that actually looks like markers. Ah, crap. There we go. Actually looks like I colored that with markers, like the marker's running out of ink. Kind of cool. It's amazing how detailed that is. You can kind of see where my strokes overlapped. Kind of a cool feature. There we go. I'm also trying to make sure that I line this stuff up right. Oh, what just happened? Oh, that looks weird. Hang on. Oh, I have the mandala out. Oops. Why did that happen? Hang on. Right there. My brushes. That looks kind of cool, though. Not gonna lie. Oh, I think because I have an eraser, don't I? There we go. Now we should be on. No? Why is it on that? Should be on brush. That doesn't make any sense. No layers. On that. What the hell is going on? selecting that brush. I don't want it to. Select that brush. Why does it keep selecting that brush? Just erased all of that. You know what's great? That's a great thing about coloring. We can just start over. I don't want that one. That's a busy mandala. Nope. 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 Eh. Nope. Nope. Oh. Oh. Nope. Oh god, that was horrible. Oh. Yeah, we can do that one. Let's go with my color. We're gonna go black. Perfect. My layers. Control-Shift-N to make a new layer. Okay. Make this one a darker layer. Perfect. To my brushes. That's a good size. Go with like a tealish color. Yeah, I like that. Why aren't you coloring? What are you doing? Okay. Ah, there we go. Oh, is that what happened to the other one? I think I clicked the eraser button on the pen itself, because the pen itself has some buttons on it. That could be what I did. I bet coloring with nicotine and imperial grade beer would be less relaxing. I bet it would be more. I mean, a nice imperial grade beer. Sounds great to me, Thomas. I'm actually about to have some nicotine. You know what I may need to do is I may need to do like some adult coloring pages. I think that'd be fun. Had one too many happy pills. Going from the strippers to coloring. Whatever next. That's true, Mick. I did go from strippers to coloring. You're right. How'd y'all like that video? If you haven't watched that video, me, my wife and I watch and react to a Jubilee video where it's 6 strippers versus 1 non-stripper. And basically, like, they have to figure out who the non-stripper is, and then you win money. You vote people out, like, each round type situation, until you think that the stripper's gone, or the fake person is out. It's called On Man Out, and it was a lot of fun. I have a couple of more videos like that. Me and Shade do. Have them recorded, just need to edit them and get them up. But those will be coming out later this week, early next week. As well as an update about Baby Mix. Am I really not that centered? Oh, Jesus, I was just off to the side there. My bad. It's an abrupt ending to that song. Kind of bored with blue right now. I like blue, and we'll go back to blue, but need another color. Green's a good color. Lime green's kind of nice. What it look like? Don't really care for that. It's pink. That's kind of cool. Alright. Let me adjust the brush size here because this is all kind of big. Mick T, his next video will be coloring with strippers. That'd be pretty funny. That'd be a good video. Coloring with strippers. Really throw y'all off. It is the mix, guys. We can do this. We can go from talking about strippers to coloring. It's kind of the point of the channel. Do whatever the hell I want. None of us are locked into one thing. That's like my biggest issue with YouTube. Nice. All these channels say you have to have a niche. You have to fit in the niche. That's the way that you're gonna grow. And my entire channel is quite literally fuck your niches. I do exactly what I want. Which even then they say that that's a niche because it's a personality channel. I'm like, well, that's bullshit. There's some people who will watch anybody. I don't really care for this little section right here. It's kind of a pain in the ass. It just doesn't look right. If I zoom out, it doesn't look bad. This reminds me of Bob Ross in a good way. Yeah. That's a good thing. Although, Oji-san has that title. Oji-san is he's our demented Bob Ross. He paints the scary little trees, not the happy little trees. He paints the scary little trees. I've seen Oji-san do these quite a bit. He does his live painting streams, which y'all should be subscribed to Oji-san. I think most of y'all are, so that's good. And he actually is like a legit painter. I have a couple of pieces. Hell, he designed the skull for my merch. Your channel is a niche. It's called entertainment. That's fair. I think that's a category. I don't know if that's a niche, as YouTube would define it. YouTube defines their niches as like gaming, beauty and style, shit like that. Reviews, reactions, all that shit. And I say, fuck your niches. I'm gonna do what I want. Jimmy paints the evil trees in the haunted forest on the cursed mountain. Oh yeah, Thomas, yeah. Actually, let me see. I do have a PayPal thing. Let me find that real quick for you. I think it's Stream Elements. I have like a link. Or maybe I can do it through... PayPal.com. Yeah. Now, PayPal is always a little bit of a pain in the ass because they like to say like you have to provide a service for people to give you money, and so it always takes like forever. Send me QR code, request monies, PayPal.me. That's what I want. I want the PayPal.me. Okay, there it is. There you go. I got my PayPal link. There we go. Here, I'll drop it in the chat. Swissy, how you doing? You're coloring Bob Ross with Crayola vibe. Yeah, man. That's pretty great. What's up, BB? Micah, this music is pants. My glass eye falling to sleep. Crank it up a gear. Feeling like I'm on hold of the doctor's surgery. Well, man, that's kind of what this is supposed to be. It's called a relaxing stream. Let me see if there's something else, though. Oh God, no, that is not relaxing. What is this? That's not relaxing. Oh God, that's even worse. Oh my God, they're so bad. Ah. Oh, well, let's go back. We'll go back to this. Got a hair seller. I think he actually has. He has like some playlists or some shit like that. There's lo-fi. Let's see what the lo-fi is. There we go. I like that. It's over here. Hopefully that's better, Mick. And yeah, AB, I decided to do kind of a chill, relaxing stream. We were talking about strippers earlier on my video, so you know we go from one extreme to the other here. Well, that was weird. That was really weird. My OBS said it disconnected, and then it reconnected on its own. Weird. Never had that happen. If I didn't have a kid with every electronic going, I'd be streaming COD at the moment, but alas. Yes, yeah. Well, we'll probably actually do Call of Duty tonight. Or Vampire. I need to get back into that game. We were having a lot of fun with Vampire. Hell, I may do both, guys. Ah, 666. Thank you very much, Thomas. Appreciate you, buddy. Tomorrow I'm going to get the Raft. Try that out. Looks interesting. Yeah, EB, I have the Raft. And that's a multiplayer game, so we could actually play that together, brother. If you wanted to do that. I haven't played it yet either. Could be fun. I got it to do on stream, but I wanted to finish Vampire and shit first. But, I mean, hell, if we're going to do it together, we can do that. I can have multiple things going at the same time. I'm a good multitasker. Sometimes. I'm an even better procrastinator. Vampire, we need to feed. Yes. Vampire is such a fun game. To give the kids keep their messed up schedules, I'm going to start doing some recording for games. Need to finish Detroit Become Human. In that game, A Plague Tale. Oh yeah, that Plague Tale game looks pretty sweet. Is that the right one? Yeah, that's the one I want. So EB, what I'm using here, like the part of the reason why we're doing this stream like this is because I got a tablet, a graphics tablet, to be able to do some like more in-depth work on things like this, art stuff that I've been working on, digital art, as well as like my thumbnails, make those a little bit different, do some higher quality edit type shit. And also for my pyrography that I do, pyrography, which is my wood burning stuff. And so part of the reason why we're doing this coloring stream is because I want to get used to using this tablet. And that's what I'm currently using right now, is this Uji M70. I guess what it is. Uji M70, what it is? No, M78. M708. Yeah, M708. So I'm trying to get used to using it. Bunch of short keys and shit like that on it. Pretty awesome tablet though. I like it. No better way to get used to something as a content creator. Absolutely. Hell, I'll probably end up doing a review of it. It's more content. I make money off the shit that I buy for this channel. I say make money for the shit that I buy for this channel like I wouldn't have bought it anyway. It's just, you know, smarter way of doing it. Till people start sending me shit for free. Look at this zoomed in, it's kind of driving me nuts. Oh, that looks better. Yeah, that looks way better. It's starting to come together. It's just like this one area here that's all like, gets all digitized and shitty. Like weird tie-dye. By the time I'm done cutting all this grass, I'm going to gain 20 pounds. All I do is sit here, sit back, fourth eating snacks. Hey, man. Yeah, cutting grass is, especially if you're on like a tractor, it's like not a whole lot of work at all. Especially if you have like a nice one, you know, like the air conditioning and all that shit. There we go. Yay, that little circle shit is complete. Thank God. I don't like that look. The Childish Gambino song Redbone is pretty relaxing. That's a cool song. Well, Childish Gambino has some really awesome songs. But he also copyrights all this shit. So I'm not playing that on the stream. Alright, let's pick a different color. I'm trying to think what would look good in between these two, because that's all going to be blue. The whole ring's going to be blue, so what would be a good color in between? Very pinkish. We could go with a purple, just kind of follow this rainbow trail shit going all the way out. I don't really want to do that though. Kind of want some contrast. Possibly this tealish color. Actually glad I caught you live. It's chill enough. I can storyboard more skits. Yeah, man. Yeah. You have air conditioning and auto steer, so all I do is turn around at the end of the run. Oh, wow. That's pretty awesome. It's a very fancy tractor. All right, let's get in between here. I don't know if I like this color or not. I think that's almost like too bright. This is the other great thing about like this tablet type thing and doing it this way. If I don't like the color, I don't have to commit to it. I can just hit this button and it goes away. Quite handy. Then I can hit Control-Shift-Z and it puts it back. Kind of handy. I feel like this is almost like ASMR-ish. Like I'm talking and I'm not really talking in a lower register, but my mic sounds like I'm really low right now. I feel like actually maybe this color should be the center color here. Yeah, let's see what that looks like. Oh, whoa. That's not the right color, is it? Maybe it's just because of that, the lines there. This doesn't look right to me. Is that right? Yeah, that's it. Yeah, we're trying to color all this in right here. The field I'm on today is 145 acres with mile-long runs. Holy cow, that's insane. It's a big-ass field. That's kind of cool, actually. I like that, being that color right there. All right, so the in-between color, maybe a yellow, a goldish, orange. Yeah, I get like a nice earth tone in there. Let's see what it looks like. Oh, yeah, I like that. It's a good contrast. Yeah, that looks really good. I like that. It's a pretty color. Yeah, Jason, I can see that being kind of boring as hell. It's a lot of just sitting around, especially when that tractor's going, what, maybe 5 miles an hour? Not even. What stresses you out the most during the day? In general, I would have to say, like, what stresses me out the most during the day be not doing what I wanted to do. Currently, that would probably be my biggest stressor. For those who don't know, I work in pest control, and last March, I left a pest control company that I was working for because they quite literally hired a sales manager. I've done everything in pest control. I started out as a technician, did all that, worked my way up, became a certified applicator, which is the highest classification you can have in the state of Texas as a pest control. Basically means you can run your own company type thing. You're officially licensed, like you should know all the shit, right? and I switched over to sales because I was just really good at it. I mean, I had been injured, getting older and all that other shit, and I didn't want to be out in the heat anymore. I'd rather just dress nice and, tell customers how we fix their problems, do the inspections, and, tell the technicians how to fix these people's problems. And so I switched over to sales basically as inspector. That's what I did. I did that for about 3 years. I was really, really good at it. Really good at it. And last March, before the world went crazy, I'd been kind of a tiff with my old company. Because I wanted to be the sales manager. I had already trained everybody that was on the sales team. I trained. I basically moved them from being a technician to being a salesman to being an inspector to, teach them how to do all this stuff, how to actually sell it, how to fix these problems. And the company decided to hire a sales manager that had never done pest control, any of that, and expected me to train him, the guy that was supposed to be my boss. I got pissed, real pissed. And so I started looking for another job, and this other company was an AC company, and they wanted to add pest control to their services. It's like, hell, I can do that. So basically what you're saying is you want me to build and run a pest control company. Like, hell yeah, I can do that. That sounds fun, because then I can do it my way, be in charge, do it my way. And so I did it. And then COVID happened. And people didn't have money and everything else. And it was a very, very slow start. Plus you have to get all the licensing and everything else. So, I mean, I was there for 3 months, and I wasn't able to do a single service because the whole state was fucking shut down. Right. It's like a horrible time to try to start a business. And I'm at the same time, like, they are expecting me to do things. I'm like, I can't do anything. Like, legally, I can't do shit. But I mean, I had shit tons of things planned. So I also did some AC shit at the same time. Just trying to get by. Well, the Thursday before Christmas, the entire company shut down. Thursday before Christmas last year. Because COVID fucked up. It took a longer time to hit AC industry and all that other stuff. Because they were, essential workers. But one of the biggest issues was that people's AC systems would stop working because they're at home now and, they're running them, all that. Well, for a while, we actually had a backup of, AC systems. But the, why is it doing that again? But the, okay, that's the problem. Hang on. That's not what I want. What is this thing doing? But the, that's so weird. I'll have to fuck with that. But a lot of the AC systems were made out of the country. And those plants shut down, like Mexico and everything else. And so it came to a point that we ran out of cheap AC systems. We didn't have cheap AC systems anymore. That whole chip shortage, everything else, I was kind of part of it. And so the company just went out of business. And the Thursday before Christmas, they shut it all down. So I didn't have a job. And so I dove into YouTube hard at that point. Like, I was going live every day, making videos, going crazy. And I had 1,000 subscribers in a month after that happened. I had 1,000 subscribers in a month after that happened. And I realized, holy shit, this is what I want to do. I love doing this. I love having the camera equipment. I love messing with all that. I love doing all the stuff. But it wasn't growing fast enough to where I could make it a living. So I had to go back into the actual industry. So now I'm in charge of a sales team at a pest control company, and I'm just tired of it already. Already tired of it. I don't want to be in pest control anymore. I've been burnt out on it forever. But it's that same thing. I'm not doing what I want to do. I want to do this. I want to, do YouTube and graphic design and marketing, shit like that. I'm all good with that. That's perfectly fine with me. It's the not being fulfilled in what I want to do. Having to do a job that I don't want to do. And that's a long way of saying what stresses me out during the day. Realizing that I could be working on other shit to make things better. My channel and for everything else. And growing this. Instead, I'm dealing with dumb shit at work. And dealing with stupid technicians that don't understand what the hell they're doing. Which doesn't make sense to me. Having to babysit these technicians that have been in the industry long enough that they should know what the hell they're doing. And it all just kind of boils down to, I don't want to be here. So there you go. That's what stresses me out during the day. Well, yeah, EVM. I mean, I'm kind of already doing that. Well, Fiverr, no, I'm not doing Fiverr. The reason I'm not doing Fiverr is because Fiverr's taking a shit ton of heat as of late. But, and also I don't want to like really charge for how to do shit. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, I could put out on Fiverr editing, right? Because I'm a really good editor. Well, I'm a decent editor. I'm better than most of the people in our immediate community. It's just because I put a shit ton of work into it. And I have all the equipment and I do so much research on it. And like, I know I'm a good editor or a decent editor, right? You know how long editing takes? I know you do, EB. Like a video that I put out today of me and Shade. I'm dealing with 2 different scenes and I'm having to cut back and forth between them. I'm having to take out the minuscule bullshit. I'm having to make sure the sound's right. All of that. Like that video took 45 minutes to record, but it took like 6 hours to fucking edit. And that's like 6 hours. 6 hours of work on a video. And yeah, that's my video going on my channel. I don't mind doing the work for that, you know? Doing the work for somebody else's content. I know how much 6 hours cost. Ain't nobody gonna pay that. It's a lot of money. And I may do something with Fiverr. I might do something like that. It's not a bad idea. And I may do something like that. combine your, what do you say, maximize that knowledge for editing to a series of videos, not lives, but videos for your channel. Yeah, doing some actual videos on like how to use OBS and all that other shit. I have some stuff like that in the works. That's part of what I was using this for, this tablet, and getting used to it. That actually is a plan for the channel. I'm gonna have a playlist of YouTube how-tos, basically. Yep, that's actually kind of the plan, EB. It's getting there. Yeah, it's just something that takes time. I know you know. When you're doing reaction videos, and as far as reaction videos, those are some of the easiest to edit, in my opinion. They're quick and easy, you know. It's practically, and if you set up your OBS right, you don't even have to edit it. Cut off the beginning, cut off the end, and call it good. Doing full-fledged videos, which I know you know, doing the skits. Your skits are short, but they still require more editing than your reaction videos, right? Because you have to do the cuts right. You have to add in, like whenever you had me and your wife and Rajay in there, you had to splice those all in right. Everything else. It's totally a thing. Totally a thing. And it comes down to one of those, like, how many hours in the day, you know? But there are plans. There are plans in the works. And I'll definitely be doing something pretty soon with those. Hopefully soon. I mean, right now I could be working on that instead of coloring, but again, like I said, I'm stressed. So I find trying to do those type of editing things, I get frustrated with myself. Always a problem. Yep, 2-minute video, 3 hours editing. Absolutely. Absolutely. But sometimes the only way to get better at that and the only way to do it faster and everything else is to just do them. I mean, hell, I used to, whenever I first started on YouTube, and I was doing all of the, we were doing the beer reviews. Whenever I started editing those, they were 45-minute episodes. Typically, we'd record for an hour, and I would cut it down to 45. And doing all of that took so long. I mean, I would spend 10 plus hours on one video. And my wife got so mad at me. So mad at me because that's what I was doing. I mean, I would get off work and I would come home and I would edit. Like we would watch TV together and I'd have my laptop in my lap. Just editing. That's all I would do. And then that night, typically we would record one for me to edit. You know, and it was just endless cycle. It was quick. I was trying to do those quick turnarounds. Hated it. Well, she hated it. I loved it because I was learning and I was doing all the stuff. And, you know, I was watching videos on how to edit and how to do different things. And it caused an issue for a little while with me and my wife. Like, she loved drinking the beer and having the fun. She didn't want to sit there and watch me edit. She hated that shit. And it's hard to keep that balance, you know. When I do videos for it, I do 3 or 4 hours of research. I do monologues. I look at tech videos, give them specs, have stuff scripted, editing for a 30-minute video. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely, man. I don't think people understand how much work goes into some of these videos. saying all that, live streaming's easy. Live streaming is just easy, man. Live streaming is just easy. But live streaming is not a way to get discovered. Unless you're doing something unique. I know there's some people, I had a couple of people that have been saying, oh, I'm just going to start live streaming more. Like, no, don't do that. You're not going to get discovered that way unless you're doing something unique. And what I mean by unique is like really unique. Like this. I mean, hell, we have 8 viewers here constantly. I think we've been averaging, the average right now is 10. Which is not bad. That's pretty good, actually. For just a chill, relaxing stream, but I'm doing something that other people don't do. That's something I actually looked up before I did this. Shade gave me the idea. She was like, just do a coloring stream. Because I look for things while I'm at work for people to just relax and kind of vibe to. Have some good music, and they can like look at the screen whenever the hell they want to, but just chill. Just kind of mindless, you know? And I think doing these type of things also will allow me to say shit that I normally wouldn't say. Because I can just think everything out, you know? I always love those, I love audiobooks, like big time. Love audiobooks. And I've really been into these audiobooks lately, that are almost kind of like monologues, internal thought type situations. Or people are just kind of reflecting on their life and the life lessons of it, you know? Memories and shit that they've gone through and what they learned from those things, because I always just find those entertaining to me. I'm a people person, so, and I was a psychology major, so that's always highly entertaining. So just having a way to just talk shit out, you know, it's nice. So what if you were asleep and a bear broke into your house and dug in your fridge for food? Well, number one, that'd be really impressive that a bear was in Texas. Number two, I'd be even more impressed that I didn't hear the bear break into my house. We don't have a whole lot of bears in Texas. It's a little bit too warm here for them. Especially in Houston. I never heard of a swamp bear, but that's beside the point. More than likely, I'd shoot him. More than likely. Because I do live in Texas and we have guns. Thomas said, I was just going to say, are you more nervous or stressed within a crowd of people or all by yourself inside your head? Oh, that's a really good question, Thomas. I am honestly more stressed whenever I'm by myself. Whenever I'm just in my head. Because then I can go on what I like to call spirals. I mean, I feel like everybody's dealt with a depressed episode. I'm not saying depression, that everybody's dealt with depression. But I definitely feel like everybody has dealt with a depressed episode where you just feel like nothing is fucking going right and you're beating yourself up. And storm clouds are thrice cursed, you know, when it rains, it pours, all that shit. And if you're alone during that time, for me, if I'm alone during that time, I'm just spiraling. I am just spiraling inside my head. Dealing with nightmarish situations, you know? Stop it. One thing I don't like about this pen is the freaking buttons on the pen itself. I keep hitting them by accident. So for me, if I'm around people or, you know, live streaming or, you know, interacting with people, tends to be a lot better. For me, at least. I know that's not the case for everybody. Like Shade will do the same thing. She'll spiral, especially if she gets off by herself. She'll spiral, start like overanalyzing things and, you know, taking things way too far. But she needs that. She needs that to an extent. And I think it is a good thing. I mean, you do need to analyze your life. You do need to analyze what choices you made and, you know, what you could do better and where you messed up on something and all of that. But at the same time, you need to not overanalyze, which is hard to do. I know it is. Because, shit, I do it. Hey, Audible just said I have 2 credits. Nice. Some more crazy ass books. My energy bill. I hate that it gives me those notifications. Those are so annoying. Bill is overdue. No, it's not. Paid that last week. Whatever. I actually just captured this. Let me look. How does monitor 2? Let me add window capture? Yeah, that's what I want. That stuff doesn't pop up. Yeah, there we go. There we go. Yeah, there we go. So now it's just capturing that. Evie said, psychology, most of the big YouTubers at some points understand the psychology of why they have views and why they're watching, which helps direct the content they put out, represent. Yeah, it's true. Dexter says, I'm in Illinois, so we have bears. Oh, that's fair. Evie said, shit, my head is the worst place for me. Folks need to learn more how to have a blank mind and compartmentalize. That's true. I do agree with that to a point. I do think people should analyze their life, you know, analyze what choices they're making, why. I think the biggest thing whenever you're analyzing your own self and any of that is ask yourself why. Not like, why is this happening to me and all that shit. I mean, why are you reacting the way you're reacting? That was something that I dealt with my first wife. I had a lot of anger issues. Like, a lot of anger issues. And not like, you know, punching holes in walls, anger issues, but I was just angry, like, all the time. And it kind of got to a point of, like, every reaction that I would have to anything was anger. Like, my immediate reaction was anger, and I was very defensive and all that shit. And it was, I had to, like, ask myself, why are you reacting this way? Like, why is everything, your immediate answer is anger? I mean, I'm not going to give the reason why, because that's a whole long story, but discovering why I did that and letting that shit go definitely helped. And I'm hardly ever angry anymore, you know. It takes a lot for me to get angry now. And whenever I'm angry, I feel that I'm justified, at least. But being able to ask yourself why you're reacting in certain ways. One thing that I love to do, I like to have my knee-jerk reaction. So, like, you hear something and you have your immediate knee-jerk reaction. Most recent example of that a good example of that is when Shay told me she was pregnant. My immediate knee-jerk reaction was, fuck. You know? It was shit. What the hell are we gonna do? You know? It wasn't excitement, you know? It was fuck. It's not like we weren't trying, you know? We were just kind of allowing things to happen because we actually did try last year. We were both in a better spot last year. And so it was, finding out she was pregnant. It was fuck, you know, what the hell are we going to do? What's the game plan? What I immediately went into crisis panicking mode and I was like, just stop. I stopped myself and actually thought about it. Like, that's your knee-jerk reaction. What is your actual reaction? This is something that you wanted. You've wanted this with Shade for a while. So why are you mad about it? You have plenty of time. You know, plenty of time. You have 9 months to figure the shit out, right? You've dealt with other crazy shit before too. And kids are scary as fuck. Having kids is scary as fuck. But why are you freaking out about this right now? It's done. Figure out what you're going to do next. But you have a baby on the way. Something that you've wanted. So why are you mad? And it kind of just changes the perspective. It gets you out of that reaction phase to a happier one. So now I'm ecstatic. I can't wait. I mean, I can wait because I don't want them to be a preemie, but I'm excited to have a little one. I think it'll be a hell of a lot of fun. And this is mine and Shade's first, so I think it'll be really awesome. Cat Blue. Sus? What? Emotions can be hard to do something with when don't give yourself time to think about what is happening in the moment. Agreed, Thomas. Exactly. Yankee Doodle went to town riding on a pony, stuck a feather in his head, called it macaroni. All right. Don't you have a son? Yeah, Dexter. I have 2 kids. I have a daughter and a son. But those are my kids. With my first wife. This is Shade's first. Her first biological one. Now she is mom to to Michaela and Morgan. But and I have them full time because their mother died. Which, oh man, that was an insane. I don't wish that on anybody. That was a rough couple of weeks. It was a rough year. That's actually a better way of putting it. It was a rough year. Okay. Grab that blue. There we go. Oh, I'm not Dexter. I was sorry for my kids. I wasn't sorry for me. I think that's always like one of the biggest deals, especially with that type of situation. Man, it was rough, especially for them. It was really rough for them. They're doing way better now. Way better now. But then it was a rough year. It was a rough year. So let's actually talk about relaxing. Let's talk about that. What are some things you'll do to relax? Love to hear it. For me, while y'all are typing out those answers, coloring, definitely one of them. Coloring is definitely one of them. And what I mean by relax, I mean like not like whenever you get home and what do you do to like kind of shut your brain off? Something mundane, something just something to zone out and be away from the world. Not be in your head, not any of that, but just kind of turn everything off and do something monotonous. For me, one of those is definitely coloring. It's easy. You know, I'm sitting here doing this coloring right now, and I haven't actually thought about the coloring. I'm just quite literally just following lines. That's exactly what I'm doing. It's very monotonous, but it's relaxing in and of itself. That's what makes it great. So what about y'all? Y'all put anything in there yet? Well, I play games, talking to friends, naps, books. Naps are good. That's a really good way to kind of shut off your brain. I mean, it's sleep. It's one of the best ways to recover. 100%. Books for sure. I love books. I don't do a whole lot of like actual reading anymore. Like where I sit down with a book and, just read and silence. And I think part of that is because like silence is horrifying to me. Silence is just horrifying to me. But audiobooks. Like I go to sleep every night with an audiobook. And on my drive and everything else, I listen to audiobooks a lot. While I'm sitting here editing, I'm typically listening to an audiobook. While I'm at work and want to avoid people, I listen to an audiobook. While I'm doing real work. Thomas says, I play drums and guitar to relax, hang with buddies, and listen to good tunes on a Friday night. Absolutely. Absolutely. Music is definitely a great way to escape. And yeah, putting yourself into, especially like not the learning process, but just messing around on a guitar or on a drum set, I can totally see that working real well. Absolutely. Yeah, and Thomas, you're in a band too, aren't you? I cannot remember the name of your band right now. I'm sorry. But yeah, you're in a band, right? Maybe he says, I would say I play Call of Duty to relax, but I'm too competitive for it. Watch Sports Center or Antique Roadshow. Oh, that's a good one. Antique Roadshow is really cool. Used to watch that with my parents. It's fun. Some crazy shit on Antique Roadshow. I didn't know that TV show was still around, man. Antique Roadshow's great. But yes, I agree. You're way too competitive to relax in Call of Duty. Call of Duty is not relaxing to me at all. Call of Duty is it's extremely competitive. It is not a relaxing thing. It's fun. Don't get me wrong. It's a hell of a lot of fun, and I enjoy playing it. But it is not relaxing. Not relaxing at all. Aileen says a bubble bath. Oh, yeah. Just kind of relaxing, soaking in the tub type thing. That's nice. I haven't had a bubble bath. Man, I don't know the last time I had like a bath, like where I actually just sat in a tub. I take showers. I don't take baths. That's probably be kind of nice. It's been a while since I've done anything like that. EB says that or watch anime with my daughter. Yeah, anime was something that me and Shade used to do to kind of have just us two chill time, you know. And I was never really big into anime. It's not really my thing, but she absolutely loves it. And so there's a couple that like basically she'll watch an anime and they'll be like, Micah, you'll actually like this one. And then I'll sit down and we'll actually watch it together. She'll start it over for me. We did that with Hunter x Hunter. That was a fun one. Really enjoyed that anime. They said one of my sisters lives down in Texas in Austin. Oh, that's awesome. I lived in Austin for 7 years. Loved Austin. Great town. Austin's a really cool town. It's kind of getting crazy here lately, but it's a great town. Oxblood Forge. Thank you, Thomas. I knew it was like, for some reason, I don't know. I think I've always kind of equated to like a WoW name, you know, like a World of Warcraft name. And like, I wanted to say like orc something, but Oxblood, I think that's probably where I was going with that. And the whole Forge thing, yeah, it kind of feels like a WoW name. Sounds like a badass name for a guild or a location. If you like Sabbath, meets Iron Maiden, Oxblood Forge is for you. Oh, okay, nice. I do like Sabbath. Iron Maiden was pretty good too. I mean Dallas. She used to live near Austin. Oh, okay. Dallas is, I was born in Dallas. Dallas is an interesting city. I prefer Fort Worth. Which, I mean, DFW is all right there. Dallas is kind of insane. Dallas itself is stressful. like living in Dallas is stressful. Going through Dallas is stressful. What kind of crazy up there. Well, if she likes it, suggest Kevin Yuri of the Iron Fortress. Watch the whole series in one setting one night. Oh, wow. I'll have to see if she's heard of that one. She got me into Death Note, which was probably one of my favorite. Death Note was so funny to me. Like, there's this crazy scene where he has the Death Note. Is it L? Whatever the kid's name is. And he's trying to, like, fake out the people that are spying on him. Like, the police are monitoring him, apparently, because of, like, all the deaths and everything else. And he's using a bag of chips as a hide while he's writing all these names down in the Death Note. And his whole reaction with the, I'll take a chip and I'll eat it. So funny to me. So funny. So, like, overly anime. Such a Dragon Ball Z moment. John Jones, I find creating new D&D characters relaxing. Oh, that, yeah, I could totally see that, man. Coming with, like, their backstories and everything else. 100%. I love D&D. Haven't played it in so long, but I love D&D. We used to go to Denny's in the back room that they have there, and that's where we would play D&D. We would order food and sit in that back room and play D&D. So much fun. Lots of really good memories. bought so many dice. So many dice. Pretty stress-free at work watching this stream, to be honest. Good job, sir. Awesome, Thomas. That was kind of the idea. And I mean, I have to give credit to Shade for this. Honestly do. I was like, man, I wish I could make coloring a stream. She was like, why don't you? She was like, I look for stuff on YouTube all the time while I'm working. That's, you know, just kind of chill and relax. You know, I'm not having to like super focus, pay attention to what's going on the screen. I was like, well, that's actually not a bad idea, because I'm sure there's plenty of people that do that. Some chill vibes, and you can look over kind of whenever and kind of see how whatever is being worked on is progressing. I mean, hell, the average is still at 10, which is pretty awesome. Pretty happy with that. Especially for me just sitting here coloring. Let's take a look at this. Oh, wow. That actually looks kind of cool. Kind of like it. Grab this. There we go. It's looking good. I like that earth tone gold around that pink. That looks really good. Kind of want to expand out that pink though, because I don't like that little white gap there. It's kind of annoying. May have to do that later. And getting used to this pen definitely helps too. It gives you something to kind of pass the time, right? John says, I'm technically at work too and can't really watch, but it's nice to listen to and come back to chat. I think your mic has been set to ASMR settings. No, what I did was set my voice to ASMR settings. My mic is the same that it generally is. I just generally, whenever I'm gaming or I'm doing any other type of stuff, I sit back away from the mic a little bit and I talk a lot louder. I'm kind of in like a yell talk register whenever I'm doing my normal stuff. So it's a little bit higher pitch. So it, you know, sets back, right? It's like I'm just talking to you type thing. This, I have the mic like right next to my mouth. And I'm almost kind of like whispering almost. Like if you were in here with me, if you were on the other side of the room, you wouldn't be able to hear me. Just kind of normal register, just talking. And so having the bass boost on my mic just helps that come across more ASMR-ish, which is nice. I mean, I find it relaxing. It's the first time my voice has ever been relaxing. And I'm feeling good right now. Like, I'm actually quite relaxed. Just sitting here, just bullshit talking to y'all, you know, just talking about whatever. And just coloring. Like, I completely zoned out on this piece a little while ago. I was just talking and, like, not even realizing what I was doing, but was coloring the entire time. That is what I like. I like that just monotonous, doing something else and allowing just my head to kind of go where it wants and just kind of fade into oblivion with it all. It's very, it is relaxing to me. I've tried to do like the whole like meditation type stuff, you know? And I feel like meditation is it doesn't have to be, you know, sitting there in dead silence in your head, cross-legged in the yogi position, or whatever the hell position it is, and just shutting it all down. Meditation could be anything. It's just kind of shutting off the world behind you and just absorbing it all, right? It's kind of clear-headed. That's the idea of meditation. Not focusing on any one thing, just kind of existing. And coloring can definitely get that way for me, where I can even sitting here talking, I can just say whatever the hell I want or whatever immediately comes to mind. I'm not like actually focusing on what the hell I want to talk about or have it all planned out or any of that. And just letting it roll, Just chill vibes and beautiful colors. And I'm loving this music right now. This music's great. This is a good, what is this? This is Stream Beats. It's lo-fi, which is different than the first one that I had, but still nice. I do like this lo-fi stuff. Eileen Micah, do you know what the scissor symbol means on the live stream? Oh, the like underneath my image. Do I have that now? Can I recommend a game? Sure, Dexter. Yeah, do I have the clip feature now? That's cool. I didn't know I had that. Need to look at that. If I actually have the clip feature, that'd be awesome. I do. Wow, I have the clip feature. That's awesome. That's really cool. Yeah, it's a clip feature. It's something that they kind of added from TikTok, or not TikTok, from Twitch. That was, oh, wow, that's pretty. I like that. Basically, yeah, you can clip like a certain segment of the live stream and share it out. Things like that. It's kind of a cool little feature. So if like something crazy happens, or if like for Warzone or whatever, we get a victory or something like that, you can clip like the end of it. That's kind of cool. And what's great about that clip feature for YouTube is that it takes them to this video just at that certain part, and will continue playing even after it. Like you can clip, so you clip like the next 30 seconds of this, right? Or 30 seconds of this live stream, and you share it out on Facebook or whatever. It's going to play that on Facebook. But then if they click on the link, it takes them right here to this video at that same point, and it plays that clip, and then it continues playing. It's kind of cool. That's awesome. I didn't know I had the clip feature now. That's brand new. All right, next color. What do we want to go with? Kind of want like a dark green, hunter green-esque. Let's see. What does this look like? I don't like that. I don't like that either. Maybe I don't want to go green. I don't want to go yellow. Maybe a good orange? Is there like a bright orange somewhere? Let's see. That might be a good middle tone. Ah, crap. Keep hitting those stupid buttons. Yeah, I think that'll be a good middle tone right there. What other color should I go with here? Kind of want like, in these I want something bright. In the middle I want something earth tone, a little bit darker. What's up, Lazy Nate? I've got you on while I'm editing a full episode reaction for the members Discord. Nice, EB. God, the stream is low-key. I can hear both things. Yeah, that's kind of the point. I want it to be kind of low-key. Yeah, I didn't know I had the clip feature, EB. I think it's pretty awesome that I have it. Called Guild Wars 2. It's free, and you need to visit the website to download it. Oh, I think I've heard of that. I've never played it, but I've heard of it. I don't want to go pink. What color do I want to go? Oh, I actually kind of like that. See this? Yeah, I think we're gonna go with that color. Yeah. Kind of like that color. Lime greenish. It's a pretty color. Let's make this brush bigger. Oh wow, a lot bigger. I don't think I need to be that big. Yeah, let's turn that down a little bit. Right? Yeah, that's a good size. Oh yeah, this green is nice. I like this green. My cat is disrupting my relaxing. That song's interesting. Bird sounds and like a rain stick. That's kind of cool. Four more hours, Dexter. Impossible. Kitties only add to relaxation. Cuddle the floof. That's true. Well, Fenrir likes to. He's a little turd. He's a destructive kitty. He's awesome though. I don't know if I've ever told y'all, like, I know I've told some of y'all like how I got my cats and everything else, but so I have 3 cats. For those that are members, there's an emoji of one of them. His name is Skull, like Norse, SKO with the 2 little dots above it, LL. And his sister is named Haiti. Just Skull and Haiti are Norse mythology. They're wolves, right? That are the grandchildren of Loki. And Skull chases the sun, and Haiti chases the moon. It's basically the Norse yin yang. And it fits really well with my cats because of they used to sleep in a yin yang pattern whenever they were kittens, because they're brother and sister. And Skull was he was solid white whenever he was a kitten. Solid white. Now he's more cream color. He's very Siamese, which didn't happen until he was much older. But he was solid white as a kitten. We originally went to just get him. It was a friend of mine in College Station that had a litter of porch kitties that just kind of showed up. And when we got there, Skull was the only one that she had left. Well, she had Skull and she had Haiti left, and Haiti was the last one. She was the runt of the litter, and she was solid black. Which, if there's anything people know about cats and animals or anything like that, typically the runt never gets picked first, if at all. And black cats get shit on all the time. And so Shade, being the amazing woman that she is, has a soft spot for both runts and for black cats. She had 2 black cats when I first met her. And so she wanted Haiti. And so couldn't leave her with just the runt there, much less it being a black cat. And so we took both of them home. Originally, Skull was going to be named Sinatra because he has the prettiest blue eyes. Prettiest blue eyes. So I was going to name Frank. He still has gorgeous blue eyes. The newest member of the family is Fenrir, which is kind of backwards. We went with Fenrir because, like, I named my animals after Norse pantheon stuff. Fenrir is maybe 8 months old, maybe. Probably 9 months now. He quite literally showed up on my porch. And I live on the 2nd story in an apartment building. He showed up at my door. Absolutely weird. The kids thought that Haiti got out. Because Haiti's still kind of small. The kids thought that Haiti got out. And like, no, that's a completely different cat. And so he had a collar on him at the time. And so, like, they went around trying to find the owner and, you know, doing all of that. Put out posters, all that stuff. We went and got him checked. And got a vet visit. Got him checked. Checked for a chip, anything like that. Nothing. So I was like, well, I guess we're going to keep him. And he's super cuddly, super cuddly. Very much a people-pleasing cat. He wants to be around people. Loves his pets. He loves to cuddle and sleep with me. But he is also the most destructive cat. He's so playful. He likes to, like, hide in little areas. And it's not like, you know, cats are supposed to be agile and very quick and all that other stuff. No, he's kind of clumsy. Like, he can get into areas that a normal cat could get into, that whole agility thing. He can get in there. It's whenever he tries to get out of them that he breaks something. He got up in my cabinet the other day. It was perfectly fine. He was just chilling there. Didn't even know he was in there. Then whenever he got out, as he was getting out, he knocked over a cup and broke it. Little turd. He also just wants to always like sit in my lap. And he doesn't like, you know, just hop in my lap. He climbs his way into my lap. Well, that cat's got some sharp ass claws. And I have like scratch marks on my legs from him using my legs to get into my lap. Shit hurts. It's not fun. No fun. So all 3 cats have Norse names? Yep. Fenrir is actually, in Norse mythology, Fenrir is the son of Loki and the father of Hades and Skull. He's back in the cabinet. I just heard the plate. Fenrir is a shape-shifting wolf. Can make his size big and small. Bye, Toby. Thanks for coming. You have 3 cats? Nice. Oh, what was... Did Toby say something? I didn't even see what Toby said. Or did you delete it, Eileen? Hi, Oliver. How you doing? Well, it's all good. Caps happens. I do it all the time. Thank you. We're just having a chill, relaxing stream with some good vibe music and, you know, relaxing a bit. Do y'all have any pets? Anybody got cats? I know John does. Charlie, this is so relaxing. Thank you. That's the whole point of this. It's supposed to be a relaxing stream. Just kind of chill. Yeah, if you want to color along while you listen to music and just me talking, go for it. If you got work that you have to do, but you just want to have something on to kind of vibe to and check on here and there, have it up. It's all good. I'm going to be here. Just chilling. Just chilling. I definitely have to give it to Stream Beats, man. They make some great music. And this music is like perfect for this. Oh man, I love that. I like that bright color. That bright green color right there. It's beautiful. You have a pet named Charlie. Awesome, Somebody. Can you not fill it in with the paint bucket? I could, Charlie, but that takes kind of away from what I'm wanting to do. Can you zoom out for a second? Come on. Yeah, absolutely. That's what I just did. Yeah. Yeah, there's the full image. Which, yeah, like whenever I complete a ring, I like to come in and see it. Ow. No worries, Eileen. Toby, don't be an asshole. Oliver, thank you for subscribing. Appreciate it. Alright, I wanted to go with an orange here in between these two. We're going to go with a nice orange color. Nice, good earth tone. Orangey color. I think that's too close to that. I don't like that. Maybe we need to go a little bit brighter. Nope. That's too green. Like this. Well, let's see how that looks. Let's test it out. Nope, don't like it. What color do I want to go with? You know what? I could just go with this same color right here. Maybe we should go with like a maybe like a dark purple. I'm not mad at that. It's kind of nice. Yeah, we'll go with the dark purple. Why not? No, already messing up, Micah. You know what? I don't know if that's going to actually look the way that I want it to. It's not looking right. How would this look? Blackish color. Grayish color. Don't like that either. Find a good color. No, we could go with like an opposite of this blue. Maybe if we went with like a tealish color, maybe. That actually doesn't look bad. I kind of like that. Maybe teal is what we need to go with here. Good filler color. Yeah. Yeah, I feel that a little bit more. That looks good. What's up, lads? How you doing? What's up, OG son? Taking me too long to realize this, but I'm guessing Eclectic Paired Reactions is EB from Warzone stream. Yep, that is him. Specimens. Moo. Okay. Taylor Cyan Pirates. Yeah, I think this teal would probably be good. Do you like paranormal activity like floating milk? Do I have a color wheel? I do not have a color wheel. What's up, Nee? Good to see you again. Do you have a color wheel? That's funny. Spelling it that way. You think you're funny? That orange was a little bit too rough, so that's why I don't think it'll work. If y'all like these relaxing streams and stuff like that, Make sure you check out OG-san. He's actually in the chat. Gotta love the trolls. I muted him. That's good. What's up, Specimen? Thank you for subscribing. Get a color wheel. They should show the company instead of posting colors combinations. Yeah. I mean, I could look one up real quick. We can do that. And let's see. If I actually type it in your way, does it actually show up? Let's look. Let's see. Oh, it actually does. That's amazing. Now, if I type it in my way, does it actually show up? Yep, it does. All right. Actually pull this over here so we can all look at this together. Now look at that, the color wheel. So what did I have? I went with a... Let's go with this green down here, kind of this tertiary green. And we had this blue. So direct opposite of that would be like this. I don't know how to read this. I mean, it's a primary, so secondary. Two primaries, so... Or a primary and a secondary, so a yellow actually would have looked really good there. Or a red. Loving the stream. Thank you, Oliver. Appreciate it. Oji-san, I've been on YouTube for a long time. Did I just miss the clip button? No, that's actually something brand new. I just got it. They've been rolling it out to streamers, people who do a lot of gaming streaming. The orange didn't look good, bro. Like, we tried the orange. It looked like dog crap. I didn't like it. But they're rolling it out to streamers so that they can try different things. I mean, y'all can't see what I'm looking at right now because I have it right next to this, and I didn't do it as a monitor. Let me do that. Let me do it as a monitor real quick. Okay, yeah. So there's the wheel next to what we have here. Which, I mean, we're kind of looking at... It's kind of a tertiary color next to a primary. So I'm thinking possibly yellow. But this is kind of neon and that's kind of dull, so I don't know. I have no idea. I'll get this one. Yes, it is a running joke, Laz. No, John, he's fine. No, if you watch EB's video that me and him did together reacting to British memes, I die on the hill of, it's C-O-L-O-R, not C-O-L-O-U-R. Yeah, I agree, John. I agree. I'm thinking this teal, though, looks kind of good. I'm gonna run to the bathroom real quick, guys. But, you know, just listen to the vibes and look at the pretty pictures. I'll be back. right, I'm back. All right. Oliver said, "How long are you streaming today, Micah?" That's a good question, Oliver. This I don't know. I'm probably gonna do a couple of streams today. I'll have this one that's just kind of relaxing and chilling. And then I probably need to play some Vampire tonight. And we may even do some Warzone tonight too. So, you know, chillaxing streams, and then a blood-sucking stream, and then a murdering stream. You know. We're just getting the circle of life here, guys. Circle of life. Toby, House Shade, Micah, haven't seen her in ages. Well, Toby, if you watch my video that I put out today, you'd see her. She's actually in the video that I put out today. She's doing good, though. She's prego. Very prego. That video is kind of like counter of this video, because that video is about strippers. Skinner Farms, what's up, Mike? I haven't seen you in a while. Yeah, man, Skinner, I haven't seen you in a while either, brother. Good to see you. Just doing a chillaxing stream, man. Good tunes and coloring, and just kind of talking some shit. Very relaxing vibes today. And I'm trying out this new tablet. That's like the main reason that I'm doing this. But apparently, relaxing streams are the way to go. Because, hell, I've had all of y'all consistently for a while, and we've had quite a few people in here. I think the average view right now is now 12. That's pretty awesome. Currently, we have 8 people watching, but the average that we've had in here is 12. Pretty great. I've had a lot of people in here saying that it's nice. Some good music and just chill vibes all the way around. Perfect for apparently riding the tractor or working at an office. I think I saw that vid with you and EB about Brit memes. That was how I came across your channel. Saw one of your reaction vids and was like, yep, subscribed. Catching your streams when I can. Well, I appreciate it, John. Lazarus says, relaxing. That's why you're not talking in Discord. Absolutely. Middle of the week, we need to relax. Absolutely. Absolutely. I've also just kind of been talking things out. Things going on in life, you know? Because the world today is fucking insane. That's for damn sure. And so stepping away from the media and the drama, all the bullshit that's going on in life, and just vibing out with some good tunes and some coloring. It's kind of nice. I feel more relaxed right now than I have like all week. It feels like for the longest time the world's practically been on fire, and I mean in one place or another it literally has. So being able to just shut it all off for a little while and zone out and look at the pretty colors without drugs. Which, I mean, if you want to look at this while you're on drugs, that's fine too. I'm sure it'd be pretty. Slayest Mango. Thank you, man. Appreciate it. Or getting chilled before bed. Absolutely, Laz. This is probably perfect for that type of stuff, man. Just chilling out before you go to sleep. Good way to wind down the evening. Let the day come to a close and just vibe. Only thing you're missing is a cup of Yorkshire tea. Oh, man. It's not a bad idea. I actually just had some coffee a little bit ago. I actually need to go buy some more tea. Running a little bit low. Nothing more relaxing than this. Absolutely, OG-san. I know you know that, being our dark Bob Ross, painting the scary little trees instead of the happy little trees. It's just a great way to zone, man. One thing I learned about my visit to USA, you have far more variations of tea than Brits do. I think we have far more variations on a lot of things than most British people. Say New Hampshire. New Hampshire. New Hampshire. Or are you saying Hampshire? Kind of both. Depends on what I'm, I guess, in a sentence. Which way am I reading it? I don't know if I'm on the right brush here. Hang on. Oh no, I'm on the hard brush. I didn't want that one. I wanted my soft brush. There we go. There we go. That's better. Everything looked so perfect, and I don't like that. Not when I'm coloring. I want there to be little details and little things like that. Screw that hard brush. Don't need that. Soft round, pressure opacity. Yep, that's what I wanted. I don't know why I went to the hard one. There we go. Now it actually feels like I'm coloring again. You can say Hampshire, right? Yorkshire, Hampshire. Yeah. You can say a little bit of both. Really depends on where I'm talking about it. And yeah, Laz likes to tease me on the way that I pronounce English, proper English thing. Hampshire, yeah. I pronounce it a couple of different ways. It's the beautiful thing about English. It is an evolving language. All right, Cat, fine. You want to be on top of the printer? That's fine. You don't have to make such a noise. My cat is not being very chill right now. Hopefully everybody here is subscribed to OG-san. He does stuff like this all the time, but he actually paints. Kemet requested to be a friend on Epic Games. Good right now, we're just chilling. Yeah, and bonnet is pronounced hood in America. And boot is pronounced trunk in America. I know I've been using this pen tool, this tablet, trying all this stuff out, and I think it's going to do great for what I'm wanting to do with it. Getting used to it, I think I've pretty much got it down. Figuring out all the little hiccups and everything else. And figuring out that pressure sensitivity. That's the one thing that I really like about this the most, is it has this opacity setting, which is really nice. Where depending on how hard I press down, gives you how dark or deep the color is, to where that these little spots actually look like I'm using a marker on them, which is nice. Well, you're welcome, Odie-san. You do this stuff all the time, man. This is the first time that I'm doing this, and honestly, I just wanted to try to test out, you know, use this pen more. I played around with it a bit last night, but I wanted to see what else I could do with it. And figured one of the best ways, you know, to actually use it, content. And really get used to the features on it. Use all the buttons and try the different brushes and everything else. There's actually, I downloaded a pack of brushes last night. Not the mandala brushes. The brushes that are here, actually, this mandala that I have here is from a brush set. It's from this mandala brush set right here. Which I don't know if you can actually see because it's behind my camera, but that's fine. But then I got some Jeremy Fineschi brushes last night. And man, there's so many brushes. It's like really cool. I was playing around with those a bit. He has this one that like looks legit like chalk, and I love it. It's a fun little brush. I think that's what I love about Photoshop is there's so much stuff out there for it. So much free stuff out there for it. Like these were absolutely free brushes. The mandala and the Jennifer or whatever I said his name was. It's a really cool brush. Oh, it's a really cool brush. I think he has like over 200 in that set. He has one that makes like some beautiful clouds, some like gorgeous clouds. I was fucking around making some like thunder clouds with it earlier. Really cool. I want to play around with them some more. I want to see if I can get one that actually looks like wood burning. If I could find one that actually looks like wood burning, that'd be really cool. So I could kind of see what a piece is going to look like before I actually finish it. That'd be kind of neat. All right, next color. So we have the lime green. Which route do I want to go? Let's see. What does this look like? Oh, that's kind of pretty. Kind of like that color. Yeah. Getting kind of pastelish out on the ends, but I kind of like it. So I think we'll go with that, but we need to kind of figure out what the next color is going to be after that. How's this go? I think that's too close. Maybe if I go with a brighter one. Take it up a notch. Doesn't look bad. Maybe a little bit of a darker red, like a blood red. Oh, that's way too dark. No. could go to like a yellowish. Let's see. Yeah, I kind of like that. You know, we could probably actually go yellow here. And then that purple there. Actually, probably would be really good. I actually kind of like that idea more. Yeah, we're gonna go with that. Yeah, go with these lighter colors. Although I kind of want to make it a little bit lighter than that. Let's go this way. Yeah. I feel like it's not enough neonish. I'll turn this up a little bit. There we go. That's better. It's a little more eye appealing right there. We should do some art together. I've seen your work. Very nice. Yeah, we could totally do something like that. Mandalas can be so de-stressing. Absolutely. Absolutely. 5 part red, 1 part blue, 1 part white. How would I do that on here? I don't know how to do that. Like where I could do like the specific colors. Sure, there's a way. Those are gradients. Adjustments. Levels, brightness. Had to find out how to do that one. You work with paints? Yeah. I don't know how I would do that with these type of settings. I'm sure there's a way to do that, but you're talking about like actual mixing of colors. It would have to be like a breakdown of specific color number. Something like that. I think we need to bump up this brush size. Oh, not that far. 8. That should be good. Yeah, it was at 6, so yeah, take it to 8. Yeah, Warhammer player. We actually have some rainy weather going on outside. I hear the thunder in the background. So this like makes it even more relaxing for me. It's quite nice. Do thunderstorms calm anybody else? Like whenever it's like, you know, the nice thunderstorms, not like the catastrophic downpour rains, but whenever it's like a nice shower and you have like a little bit of thunder rolling in the background, you know? No like lightning strikes or any of that other craziness, but there's like way off in the distance. It's very soothing to me. It's like that soft pitter-patting of rain. The big old fat drops, not the annoying ones that are like tiny, but Get those big fat drops that just kind of splat here and there and just kind of chill, you know? A gentle roar. Those are the best. Just sit there and listen to the rain fall for a little while. It's quite nice. That's like the perfect reading weather, you know? Just sit there by a window, that natural kind of dim light, and just read for a little bit. Just chill. Or, hey, bust out a coloring book. Do a little bit of coloring and just veg. Cup of coffee. Have your pets sitting there with you, demanding attention, because that's what they do. I'm on the right push. When does it not rain in Houston? That's a great question, Eileen. I feel like it rains every day here. I want to start over this music because I was enjoying it a lot more at the top. Let's go back to there. Yeah. I just do. Oh, well, that's interesting. Huh. Apparently that button pauses it. If I'm not on the right screen. If you like rain, come to Britain. Yeah, apparently that's all it does there, right? That's all it does in Houston too. We've had rain, I think, almost every single day. Yeah, and in San Antonio, we're always in drought. Yeah, no, it never makes sense. Well, San Antonio's an interesting city. I used to live in Converse, Eileen. I don't know if you knew that. I went to Judson High School. San Antonio always was having something wrong with it. They were worried about the levels of the aquifer and God, who knows? There's so much going on in San Antonio. I miss that town, though. I had so much fun there. I was actually in San Antonio. San Antonio is the reason why I joined the military. Living in San Antonio is the reason why I joined the military. Because I was in San Antonio on September 11th. I was in 7th grade, Mr. Miori's class, chemistry class. It's like the only teacher I really remember his name. And they're in Live Oak, Converse area. A lot of military kids. Lots of military kids. And for, man, 2 weeks after that, and they had the train parked in front of Randolph. It was insane. But that is really the whole reason why I joined the military. I knew from that point on I wanted to be in the military in some capacity. Now that got more narrowed down as I went into high school and everything else. But San Antonio is a gorgeous city. One of the most friendly cities that I've ever lived. People in San Antonio love a reason to party. For the longest time, San Antonio actually was they were like one of the only cities that participated in like neighborhood day out or whatever it was. I can't remember what it exactly called. But basically, like, San Antonians always wanted an excuse to party. BB raid. Oh, thanks, Les. Appreciate it. You have a good one, Les. Yeah, San Antonio. They did. They were always looking for an excuse to party. Like, they celebrated everything there. But one of the like main things that I remember was like, I don't remember if it was like Block Party Day or what it was, but our National Day Out, who knows? But we would have our entire street would get together on that day and grill out and have games and like cornhole and all that other stuff, and kids would run around, and then like the fire truck would come around or the ambulance. The mayor sometimes would come riding through, and it was just it was a great childhood. It was a great childhood. I love San Antonio. It was a great place to grow up. Now, if you're going to San Antonio, don't go to the Alamo. It's boring. It's a little shack. There's nothing good there. You'll have more fun at Ripley's, believe it or not, which is right across the street. And the Wax Museum. The Wax Museum's awesome. If you're going to go do all the touristy things, going to the Tower of Americas and the River Walk, you go eat at Casa Rio. Casa Rio is the oldest restaurant on the Riverwalk. Has the cheapest and the best food. I mean, it's still expensive because you're on the Riverwalk and that's just a tourist trap, but you're gonna go there. You need to go to Casa Rio. It's good food. Really good Mexican food. I want that to be a little bit darker. Maybe not that dark. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, I always say it should be called Fiesta City. Yeah, pretty much. I mean, you have Fiesta in San Antonio, and then you have people that celebrate Mardi Gras, and I mean, Fiesta was always a fun time. I love going to the parades and everything else, and the show us your shoes. It's what you yell out at all the girls that are in the big dresses on all the floats and everything else. I don't know why. I never understood that. The whole show us your shoes thing. But it was always funny because some girls like obviously came prepared. And so they had like decorated flip-flops and shit like that. But like they're wearing these big dresses, right? And so many of them were barefoot. Wearing these massive dresses. And having like the long flowing gowns and everything else. On these floats being drugged by trucks. And you're like, well, yeah, obviously you're not going to wear high heels on that, right? Hard to keep your balance alone. But so many of them are wearing flip-flops or barefoot. Show us your shoes was a big call out for that one. I've always liked the restaurants with all the animatronics in it. All the animatronics in it. On the Riverwalk? I don't know which one that is. I love Dick's Last Resort. Dick's Last Resort was a lot of fun in San Antonio. If you don't know what Dick's Last Resort is, Dick's Last Resort is quite literally a place you go to eat and get insulted. That is the entire point of Dick's Last Resort. It is just a come in here and all the waiters and waitresses just insult you the entire time. They make you wear paper hats that say funny things. And I went with, I think I took Shade there. I took some girl there. I don't know which girl I took there. But I took Shade. I'm going to say Shade because I assume it was. It might have been Ren. I don't know. But took one of them to Dick's Last Resort. And the waitress made them a hat that said, I blow bubbles. I was like, that's not that bad. And then made me a hat that said, hello, my name is Bubbles. Oh, the Rainforest Cafe. Yeah. Rainforest Cafe is great. I think the first time I went to one of those, I was in Houston, actually, at the Grapevine Mall. Has anybody ever been to one of the Mills malls? If you've never been to a Mills mall, they are massive. Massive malls. Like, this is the mall industry at its peak, right? Like, every single one has a Bass Pro Shop in it. And if you know what a Bass Pro Shop is, those things are massive. Massive stores. Every single one has at least one of those. And then they all have Rainforest Cafes. They have so many like random stores. You have all your normal mall stuff, right? Well, Mills malls have like crazy stuff. The Katie Mills, I think, had like a legit like Japanese anime store. It was like a big store. Like all the Pokemon backpacks and Hello Kitty shit. Used to love going there as a kid. I'm not sure if the Mills malls are around anymore. They had the Grapevine Mills up in Grapevine, and then they have the Katy Mills here in Katy, Texas, which is down off of I-10 on your way out to San Antonio from Houston. It's Katy. I don't know if that mall actually made it through COVID. I have no idea. It's actually a really good question. And you had full-fledged restaurants in there. That's like the only place you could really find a rainforest cafe. I don't get to go out anywhere. It's no fun going out by yourself. I agree, Eileen. It is no fun going out by yourself. I haven't actually gone out. I don't know how long. I think since Shade was here last, probably. Oh no, not last. That would have been time before last. Aisha, how you doing? Good to see you. We're just having a chill stream. Marcel says hi. She's digging the chill vibe. Oh, thank you, Marcel. I'm quite enjoying this live stream. If y'all know anything about like me and YouTube, like everything that I do on YouTube is always high energy. It's always, you know, in your face and exciting, and I'm trying to make it, you know, as intense as possible, and I don't know why I do that. I think that's kind of counterproductive. It's fun, don't get me wrong. I love having fun, and I love laughing, and I love doing all the funny shit, the gaming and all that, but I think also making YouTube a chill place and a place to come and relax and just kind of, you know, click off is a good thing to do. And if I can actually have a stream that's that way for me, oh my God. That sounds glorious. Telling me I can just get on YouTube and color for a little while and just chat and talk about whatever the hell I want to for a couple of hours. Sounds beautiful to me. I do have to thank Shade because this was totally her idea. Yeah, I love it. It's great. Is this a flower? If so, where's my rose? Oh well. No, it's not a flower. It's a mandala. Which are... I don't even know. Like, anybody know the actual definition of what a mandala is? I have no idea. I've just always known... Oh, wow. That was bad. There we go. I've just always known them as good relaxation coloring things. I don't know if there's like a science behind them or what it is, but... I think it's just the repetitive patterns, the symmetry of them. Oh man, big old thunder roll behind me. That was beautiful. I'm sure y'all probably couldn't hear that because of my dynamic mic, but I was able to hear it with my headphones on, and it sounded beautiful. Just kind of adds a nice little ambiance. Do paint by numbers sometimes. Most of it is diamond art. Oh man, yeah, so I've done some of those diamond arts. Those are so much fun. Those diamond arts are really cool. I got some off of Amazon and started doing them. Done some really cool ones. Mandala generally represents the spiritual journey starting from outside to the inner core through layers. Oh, so you're saying I'm coloring these wrong. Oh, you know what? We may have to do that sometime. We may have to do that. Do a mandala the right way. Color it from the outside to the end. I mean, I guess there's no wrong way to color a mandala. Golly. That thunder rolled for a while. Apparently it's going to be a bad thunderstorm out here tonight. You're working on a Harley Davidson bike right now for EB. Oh, that's nice. One of the Diamond Arts? Those are really cool. I did a lion one of those Diamond Arts. They're such a cool idea. It took color by numbers to like a whole nother level. So much fun. Mandala, decorative Native American object derived from a traditional ceremonial shield. Why did I think that they were Indian? Or like Hindu? I thought mandalas were Hindu. I didn't know that they were Native American. Send you the pic when it's done? That'd be great. I would love to see that. Man, I'm like max chilled right now. I've got that light thunder rolling in the background. Oop, did I? No, we're good. Some good tunes provided by Stream Beats. Coloring this pretty mandala. I'm just vibing. Hell, I may have to do more of these type of streams. These are fun. You sound like you're very relaxed. I am. We had some good conversation going on earlier. Where I was able to kind of like get out of my head type thing. Shit that just, you know, sticks in there. It's always a good thing. And these are almost meditative in a way. I know coloring for me totally is. It's very meditative and just kind of just there, you know? You're not having to really focus on a lot. Just stay inside the lines, right? Just move a pin around. I mean, hell, apparently I've been doing this for 3 hours, but it doesn't feel like it. Mandala, the image like what Micah is filling in is Indian. The mandala, different spelling, is a Native American shield. They're different things. Oh, okay. That's good to know. As long as the colors don't turn psychedelic. Yeah. I kind of feel like this one's kind of tie-dye. Kind of feels tie-dye. Kind of feels tie-dye to me. I like it though. I didn't know that Native Americans had a mandala. I guess that's a shield. Is that was the definition? It's some type of shield, a decorative shield. I hope y'all enjoy this thing. I hope y'all enjoy these chill stream. It's the first time I've ever tried to do one. I think it's fun. Relaxing and, you know, just kind of letting the world pass by. Kind of reminds me of Interstellar in a way. There's several scenes in that movie that were just so relaxing to me. Kind of cool, natural vibes. According to Google, aside from the Mandela effect and Nelson Mandela, I've never heard of the term for anything before today. Oh yeah? That's the Mandela effect. Mandala. Now, these are mandalas. They are super relaxing. I'm curious if they have like any color by numbers pictures that you could like just color on Photoshop, you know? Bet you could come up with some really cool stuff. I'll have to look those up. But I think that'd be fun. I like the ones that it's like a hidden object until you do the color by number. Those are always really cool. Let me actually look that up. Curious. Let's see if they have any color by numbers. Oh, those are all like crazy ones. Let me go adult color by numbers. Go detailed. Maybe there's something good there. Oh, they have mandala color by numbers. That'd be kind of cool. Oh, that one's pretty. Oh, yeah, I can't see this right now. My bad. I'll have to look into those, see if I can find something kind of cool with those. Ooh. Big old thunder. It's apparently going to piss pour rain later. Or rather, it is piss pouring rain. My cat is laying on my laptop up on my printer. Being super adorable. Let's look at the storm system real quick. It doesn't look that bad radar-wise. It's just very loud. No, it shouldn't be too bad. Enough to water my plants for me, though. That'll be good. Oh, last one. Didn't realize it was the last one. That's nice. Very psychedelic, but I like it. What colors to go with next? I think, orange might fit now. Maybe like an actual orange? Let's see. That looks a little bit better. I don't know. Let's take a look at the color wheel. We went with yellow, which is right to the side. So we could go a blue-green. I think we may go with a red. I think that was the original design. Go something a little bit darker. Yeah, let's go with the red. Thank you, Eileen. Yeah, let's go with like this blood red type. see how this looks. I don't really care for that, but we're gonna see. No, not a fan of that. I think that's too close. Yeah. It's actually, grab this dropper tool. Grab that. Well, it doesn't look bad, but I think I want to go with a little bit of a brighter color. Brighter form of that. It's always the hard part, trying to figure out where you want to go. I feel like that's too harsh of a color. Kind of gold. It's too close to that yellow. It'll blend when it's done if you use a light color next to it. That's true. Let's see. So say I go with this color next, which I actually kind of like it there. That purple looks good. Kind of like that teal more than I like that orange. Oh God. we go. Get rid of all that orange there. Yeah, I kind of like that. That looks good. Still here. Been super relaxing, man. Thanks, Oji-san. Appreciate it. Yeah, the teal goes better between the pink and purple. Separates the more they stand out. I agree. I agree. Crank that brush up to 12. There we go. I like these big circular ones. I feel like there's always, I don't know. Circles are always nice in some weird way. I don't know what it is. It's just around and around and around we go. It just makes it super soothing. This till just goes on so easy. It's quick and painless. Kind of flying through it right now. Circles are soft and symbolic of life's great wheel. Wheels are comforting. Makes one think of movement. Angles, particularly squares, are harsh and represent boxes, blocks, and cages. I think that's fair. So very well said. Very well said. I mean, I'm kind of painting a whole bunch of squares, or rather coloring over a whole bunch of squares that end up making a circular pattern, which is nice. Yeah, but they make a circle. It doesn't count. I know, John. I was rushing myself coloring that. I need to calm down. This is supposed to be relaxing. I'm sitting here like rushing and moving my hand all over the place. Getting carried away with it. It's kind of ridiculous. I'm supposed to enjoy all of this. Just light and easy. I was too focused on being efficient and not on just enjoying this. That was a problem. It's almost like pressure washing with color. It's satisfactory. Yeah, I'd never be able to go slow on this. My hand is way too used to sudden movement. You know, I think sometimes whenever you appreciate what makes you appreciate going fast on things is slowing it down. Slowing it down and being meticulous, making sure you get all those little edges and just watching it all get covered, frame by frame type situation. Makes it more relaxing. Not like just rushing through a color. I'm focused on it. Exactly. Just relax and enjoy the process. It's almost like watching that DVD bounce corner to corner. kind of keeping those chill vibes and just riding the wave. It's oddly satisfying. I don't know, that DVD watching whenever it hits the corner gets intense. Yeah, it can be, but it's also relaxing. All right. What are you doing, cat? Being a weirdo. Oh, nope. Brush is too big. There we go. Let's look at what it is right now. Yeah, I like that. Hey, you know what? I think I accidentally am repeating colors now. Because I have that teal there, and then we went with the pink, so I could go with that gold and the blue and the teal and just kind of keep working my way out. That's kind of nice. So after this will be gold, and we'll end on blue. Yeah, that'll be nice. Yeah, the little floof engine, absolutely. Cat's purrs are pretty awesome. He's up there messing with my computer. I don't know what he's doing. Oh, he figured out how to start his own stream. Yeah. One of my cats actually did that one night. A while back, we had I had to name it a ghost stream because I'm pretty sure one of my cats hit streaming. It was kind of funny. Like it was in the middle of the night at like 4 a.m. Everybody was asleep. All the lights were off. It was just my chair for like 3 hours. It's really weird. Do any of your cats do the midnight frenzy? My cat Benny would just suddenly go berserk some nights at like 3 a.m. chasing invisible things and climbing over everything. Yeah, where they get the zoomies? Yeah. My cats do that like randomly as it is. But yeah, they do it sometimes in the middle of the night. Sometimes they do it at 2 o'clock in the afternoon. Really depends on what the hell is going on with them. So relaxed right now that I'm tired. Like I could go take a nap. Quite nice. Not like I'm tired of coloring. I love coloring. This is enjoyable to me. I'm like, you know, I could go for a nap. So I'm not going to, but because I gotta do food and all that other stuff, but so relaxing that you could go take a nap. That's wonderful. Have a cup of tea. Kind of Durham lad here. Well, thank you, George. Or Jeff. Is it Jeff? Is that how you say it? I'm assuming you say it Jeff. Geoff? Like, I wanted to call you George for a second, but I'm like, that's wrong. Jeff. Okay. Okay. Yeah. Awesome. I love that Control Z key, man. Just erases whatever the last segment was that you did. It's beautiful. Let's take a look at this. Where are we at? Well, we're about halfway through on that line. I've kind of scratched the hell up out of this tablet already. It's kind of surprising. Give you a Control Z for life. Oh man, yeah, that'd be nice. Undo your past mistake. Yeah. I don't know if there's many things I would change. Because they always seem to, like, work out in the end, you know? Like, there's rough shit, but... those little things always seem to work out in the end. I mean, it sucks while you're going through it, but... I don't know, maybe that's just my optimism seeping through. I feel like they always... while you're dealing with that mistake, it always seems to end up working out. You learn to deal with it. You learn to cope. You learn to improve. I mean, without those mistakes, would you be you? You know? I think it's a great question to ask. If you were never wrong, if you got to undo all of those mistakes, would you actually be the same person? Probably not. Because, I mean, at that point, you're infallible, right? Yep. Adapt and overcome. 100%. Because I've thought about that before, and I think what really kind of established that for me was me and my ex. I mean, there was times that I wish I had never met that woman. But I think kind of what brought that all into perspective for me of I would still do it all over again. So I have 2 wonderful children. And if I had never met her, I wouldn't have them. So it just kind of becomes one of those, yeah, I'd do it again. Just because I love my kiddos. And then it's like, well, why can't you apply that to the rest of the things that you've done? And if you went back and changed anything else, what would that change about you? A lot of things it would change about me. And I like who I am. I'm kind of a fan of myself. So being able to going back and changing things, I don't think I would do. If I got to keep, like, now if it was like, you know, I got to keep everything still turned out the same way, but I could change, like, or give myself one piece of information. Fucking stock market, man. Mikey, you should have learned that a lot sooner. Like, everything stays the same. Like, I still have my kids. I still go through all that stuff. But I get to give myself a little bit more of information. Stock market. That is something I would do. Did you lads have a Spirograph toy when you were kids? kids. Spent many hours or two coloring them in. Did super sucked at the coloring and it's called Adapt and Overcome. I'm still struggling to cope with mistakes I've made from long times ago, given my mistakes led to my mother dying, loss of pets, family turning back on me, and losing my home job all at once. Holy cow. Yeah. That's a rough one. And there are some things that take a very long time to cope with. That's for damn sure. That's for damn sure. Really, I think the only, especially in a situation like that, the only thing I could recommend would be therapy. Because there are just some rough times sometimes. And yeah, Jeff, we did have it was like this little cogwheel spiral thing that you could put a pencil in like the center hole of it, and then like you had like another piece that went around it, and you took the thing and you just kind of like everywhere that it went, it kind of make like a bigger circle and like did this weird spiral type thing, almost like a mandala type thing. Yeah, I remember those. Those were cool. Yeah, I would have to look up what those were called, but yeah, we had them as kids. Those were pretty cool. They were a lot of fun. Oh, that is. Oh man. There we go. Blaming yourself more than you should. That's totally a possibility, man. I think that happens to a lot of us. Blaming ourselves more than we should. Blaming others more than we should. Sometimes shit just happens, man. Sometimes shit just happens. And it's not generally a conscious choice for us to fuck up, right? Like, how many people actually choose to be malicious? Unprovoked, right? I don't think anybody really does. Not unprovoked, anyway. But even whenever we do that, we're not wishing generally death. Like, that's whenever it gets extreme. That's life altering, you know? And I don't think that you would be sitting here talking to me if you meant for any of that to happen. Generally, those people end up in jail, right? So yeah, yes, see that, John, that's what I'm talking about. Doctor made a mistake. You didn't trust him from the beginning, but You didn't speak up because he's a doctor. We all make mistakes and absolutely sucks. You are blaming yourself more than you should. There. I mean, he's a doctor, right? And it's a very rough thing, and he made a mistake. I'm sure he didn't want your mother to die either. I don't know many doctors that intentionally kill, you know. And that's hard to forgive, for sure. It's hard to cope with. I mean, losing your mother. Me and my mother haven't always had a great relationship, but she's still my mom, you know. It's not something I'm looking forward to. So I can understand how, I can empathize how that would be horrible. But you definitely shouldn't blame yourself for that. It's not your fault. Yeah, John, nothing you can do about it, brother. It's also in the past now. So you can mourn, which you should. Mourning is healthy. But letting it eat at you, it's not the way to go. You know, there was this, I don't know if it just kind of makes you kind of dark-minded or what it is, but this thing in the Army that we say often is embrace the suck. You can't do anything about the pain. Well, you can't give yourself an option to do anything about the pain. You have to be there. You have to live through it. You have to soldier on. So what do? You embrace it. You try to make it a smaller portion. Deal with what's there. Soldier on. Just embrace the suck. Because you know it's not going to last forever, right? It doesn't last forever. Nothing is permanent in this life. The only thing permanent is change. So embracing the suck and just dealing with it. It's not how everybody copes, but it's something that worked for me. I just kind of have to pick up and keep going on. Don't forget. But, you know, keep up and moving on. It's rough. I've been to more funerals this year than I care to. I mean, I've had years like that where it just felt like every other week I was at a funeral, or every month I was at a funeral at minimum. What's bad is I think that's kind of happening again. Had 3 friends die in the last 3 weeks. It's just one of those things that you just gotta pick up and carry on, soldier on. That's true. Feels like you're in quicksand, right? Just kind of keeps going. Can't ever get out of it. And it just kind of pushes you back down that hole. Like you feel like you're finally getting a breath, and then all of a sudden it just hits you again. Those are rough. But yeah, all you can do is stay positive, man. And just keep moving. There's a country song about that. If you're going through hell, keep on going. I don't know how many country fans we have here of American country music, but it's a good song. Good message in it. Well, there's some good that's come out of that, John. Sorry to hear about your brother. I know that's rough, but that's good that you've reconciled with your dad. And I know how it is to... I can only imagine what your, I guess it'd be your niece that you have as kids are going through. My kid's mother died as well. That was a rough year, man. It was a very rough year. And the first, 4 months of it were just hell. It was hell. It was literal hell. It was hell for a lot of different reasons. Not just because her mother died, but she died in a house fire. And so they had nothing. Quite literally nothing. Luckily, they weren't there. But me and her were separated at the time. And, they had a stepbrother and a stepsister. So whenever she died, all the kids got kind of split up. Now, that was rough in and of itself, too. They had to move. They had to not be together. They didn't have their mom. They didn't have any of their things. None of their friends. I mean, it's not a easy thing to go through at all. Therapy was immediately a thing. Because it's just not something that's easy to deal with. And hell, it was hard on me, because then I was full-time dad, and Shade, it was really hard on, because at the time she didn't want kids. It was a difficult time for everybody. It was a rough year. Rough year. Great memories in that year. Like, there was a lot of really good things that happened in that year. But there was always this looming over thing, you know? And I'm the same type of person. I always try to look on the bright side. Like, you know, I got my kids and all this. And that was all good, right? But there's definitely times where... I mean, looking back on that year, that was one hell of a year. One hell of a year. That was about 4 years ago. Doesn't feel that long. I can look back and remember it pretty vividly. But it does get better. That I do promise. It does get better. Just gotta keep trucking through it. So they went through that. I've learned anything, kids can be strong. Absolutely. Sure, my brother's kid, he is 4, stronger than me, being strong for each other and their mother. Absolutely. They are. They're tough. So Miss Micah, son and stepdaughter left. Was in London at the time. 275 miles away. Lad 12, stepdaughter 17, 2005. Wow. Wow. Yeah. Yeah, it gets rough, man. And life is not an easy thing. But you just gotta keep moving. And yeah, I agree. My kids are stupid tough. Stupid tough kids. I think they're tougher than me half the time. They're way more picky than me too, but they're tougher than me half the time. All right. Almost done here. Go to the final color. Yep. Oh, God. Oh, that was almost bad. Wait, what? What the hell is going on here? Interesting. Yeah, that's supposed to be... Okay, yeah. Oh, so I'm doing it now. But that should... Yeah, okay, yeah. That's erasing it. All right. Yeah, my daughter, she actually just turned 11 yesterday. Just turned 11 yesterday. We have her birthday party this weekend. She's already getting that teenage mouth. Oof. End up knocking her to next week at some point. She's definitely my kid. That's smart ass mouth. I think I'm gonna get my payback from my parents, from my daughter. She's so much like me. My son looks exactly like me, or like I did whenever I was a little kid, at least. I definitely cannot not claim that one. He is mini me. He looks like me, but he acts like my brother. He seems very introverted. My daughter's exactly like me, like attitude-wise. Oh, she's a pill. If your kids are in any way geeky, I recommend getting the card game Dungeon Mayhem. Very loosely D&D inspired, but it's a super fun game. And he's played it for 11 hours nonstop. Wow. Wait till you get grands. You'll spoil them. Oh yeah, I'm for sure gonna spoil my grandkids, Rod. But I can wait on grandkids, man. I don't. No, thank you. I don't need those anytime soon. Oh man, especially because I got another one due. I mean, Michaela, my daughter, is 11 now. My son turns 9 in September, and then we have a newborn due in December. Oh man, I pretty much just reset the clock. I'm totally fine waiting a long time before I get grandbabies. For sure. For sure, for sure. I already feel like this kid is going to be spoiled rotten. Already. Reason being, I mean, I'm in a much better spot than in life than I was whenever Michaela was born. And I mean, I feel for her for that reason. But Also, this kid is going to be practically alone for 8 years. Going to be left alone for 8 years. So from the time that they're 10, there's not going to be anybody at the house. Oh, wow. How did I miss that entire row? Did I erase all of that? Oh, my God. I think I did. I know I colored all that in. Maybe I didn't. Maybe I just got like overzealous. Let's fix that then. At least that's quick. Oh, 5th birthday. Wow, that's awesome. Is it a grandbaby or Mary Womb Eviction Day? Yes, Womb Eviction Day. I can't wait for this kid. They're going to be spoiled rotten. Because all the grandparents are also going to spoil them rotten. And there's so many grandparents now. So many grandparents. Well, there we go, guys. It's finished. That was a lot of fun. I actually really enjoyed that. It was a very chill vibe and, you know, just grandchild. Speaking, I gotcha. It was very fun, very relaxing. Good 4-hour stream. Coloring that almost the entire time. Well, I hope y'all enjoyed. Hopefully you get to kind of chill and just vibe and not have to worry about a lot of shit. Just, you know, float and chill. That's going to do it for me right now. I probably will be on later. Maybe not 2 hours or so. Take a little break. Get some food. All that other stuff. And be back with a game or two. We'll see. We'll see. But thanks for joining me, guys. If it was your first time here, make sure you hit that subscribe for me and hit that like button, guys. And I'll see you next time. Peace out.